afternoon, Maho swears. Mic a little bit far away? My mic's probably a bit far away. Maho Suero, Lugo Deus, Tack an Object, Emmerich Draws, and David Kuten gives out loans to his favorite host. Hose? No. No, sorry, I hate women now. Like, not in a gay way, in a, like, I'm sick of them. Like, they're just annoying to deal with, unfortunately. Anyway. Good afternoon, everyone. Why not be gay? I've tried, believe me. I have tried, but a heterosexuality is something I struggle against daily and constantly lose. Believe me, I would if I could. I genuinely. Anyway, greetings. Could have taken the funny rock. Oh, right, Vip. Keep forgetting. Yeah, it goes. The Dora version, okay. Oh, hell yeah, I got a first-time chatter. That's exactly what I want to see. And I can't actually, like, there's a mod sword to click on by his name that I can't actually do. Anyway, yes, the Doro Gorilla is here. It'll be great. It'll be fine. It is not real, and it will hurt you, or maybe the other way around. Anyway, so I've been like updating this with like updates on the project that I was working on. In this case, Chaos, Fear, and Hunger. So progress update that's done. Like, technically I could release it right now, and you could just stick it into any RPG Maker MV game, and we can see what happens. But I want to get it compatible with RPG Maker MZ. And after spending like all of day yesterday getting only 8 out of 150 done because I was dealing with the way mass differences in RPG Maker rendering pipelines, I think for the most part, rather than getting it to like function properly, I'm just gonna like make sure it doesn't crash and call it good. And that'll just be enough. Because, like, I know stuff like the shader will work. The shader being how it does, like, the 3D and 4D rendering. And, like, it'll be fine. I'm just gonna, like, try to blast through it as quickly as possible. Hopefully release it in a week or two, because I still need to make a video about it. I am gonna be making a video about it, because it's gonna be a big thing. I'm gonna time the video so when it comes out, I'm actually streaming it, so it'll be out on some Wednesday. Isn't crashing part of the fun? The thing is, having a 30% chance to crash every, like, 2 minutes is not fun. Like, it's just unplayable at that point. And that's what I need to avoid. I just wanted to make it not crash on MZ. Or MV. MZ. So that people can run it with look outside and be like, why? I think it'll be funny. I think it'll be great. But yeah, it's totally done. I can play it right now. I can even do like a preview stream of it right now. I'm just picturing like little lambs running from a rampaging gorilla. Because the gorilla's just gonna eat them, because like, I'm pretty sure gorillas eat meat, right? Or is that just chimps? I don't even know that chimps eat meat, because that one fucking Joe Rogan meme that you keep, like, apparently there was this thing where we just like keep talking about chimps eating each other. I don't actually watch, I don't really watch much, period. Like, I was gonna say I don't watch Joe Rogan, but I don't think I've ever listened to a podcast. And hello, Woozlecha. Congratulations on your meager 7 stream streak. Kill things for pleasure? I don't fucking know. I genuinely don't know. I don't care about chimps. They're a boring animal. Like, I'm sorry, but... Oh, wait, I can't say... I'm sorry, but if I wanted to be interested in, like, near human things, I don't think I can finish that sentence on Twitch. Anyway. Bigger streak Twitter robbed me. They gave you 24 hours to watch the VOD to get your stream back. It's all your own fault at this point. Anyway. 62 plus streak. Rip. Why do I censor 2/3 of the things I want to say? That I don't get banned? Like, that's it? That's the whole reason? I don't want to get banned. Oh man, don't tempt me with Kick. I don't know what their TOS are, but I can almost guarantee I'm gonna get banned from there if I went all out. I don't think there's anywhere I wouldn't get banned if I went all out. Like, most of what I think is just illegal, just outright. So I don't think they could support that TOS, unfortunately. Anyway. Yeah, Chaos Hunger, it's done. It's done. I'm gonna try and just like blitz through as many like ports to MZV with just like the laziest shit possible. Not even like confirming that they work, just confirming that they don't crash, and I'll call it good. Yes, Funger has been fung-pleated. Don't use that word. That's the bad word. That's a horrible word. You should be illegal for saying that. Like, I think we need to deport Woozle to like Antarctica for saying that. Oh, that's right. You did get banned for terrorism at one point. Call ice on him. I'm gonna put him in a bag of ice and then put that in the blender and make a smoothie. Unsubstantiated. Sure, buddy. Sure. Oh, actually, did you guys notice I have blind playthrough in the stream title? Which I think actually, no, that'd be like down over here, isn't it? Yeah, it's over there. Below the stream nowadays, not above it. Anyway, you notice that I have blind playthrough there? This probably doesn't matter to anyone else, but for a long time, and hello, Taffy says yeah, they made it illegal to use the term blind playthroughs and they ban your channel for using it. And they've finally walked that back because it's fucking retarded and nobody liked it. Hey, Samatar rate 006. Why? Because blind people exist, and using blindness as a way to describe not knowing something was ableist against blind people who know things, I guess. It's not actually any sort of actual coherent reason. Like, that was their stated reason. The actual reason is that the power tripping assholes that are the top tarts at Twitch really wanted an excuse to hurt people. So they invented whatever excuse they could come up with. That was it. That's the actual reason. They just wanted to hurt people because they're evil people and they need to be, at minimum, stripped of human rights, not permitted to own a bank account, and generally spat on wherever they go. You're less stupid. How do I phrase this? Then you've got a clearer view of reality than the people running Twitch, Taffy says yeah, they hate VTubers because they're either spiteful women who are desperately like trying to keep down the competition, or they're the simps of those spiteful women trying to keep down competition in the hopes that they get laid. Isn't first playthrough the same as blind playthrough? I mean, not necessarily. First playthrough could just be like, I'm fully aware of this game, but I'm like, first playthrough could be like huge Earthbound and excited to play it for the first time, you know? Oh man, is that a Kerbal emote? That is a Kerbal emote. Fuck, I should stream Kerbal Space Program one of these days. I'm good at that. Yeah, Yume Tuki. I'm not gonna. I know that the name is a pun in Japanese. I don't care. I'm going to pronounce it as written, so it's Yume Tuki. Gonna make them fly or gonna make them die? What? Oh, I'm gonna make them do whatever the hell I want. Like, I once made a ship that was capable of landing on every planet in one trip. God, I should really just make something like over in my corner that says like colorblind people suck, but in a way that colorblind people can't actually see. I think that'd be so funny. Mishear the Baroque Part Z? What? Baroque Part Z? What? I was planning of doing Baroque. No, I was planning on doing Baroque, but I was having trouble with a Dreamcast emulator, I think. What was it? Anyway, I was having trouble just like finding the stuff to make that work. And therefore, Saturn? Well, no wonder I was having trouble getting it to run then. Jeez. It was on the Saturn. I was trying to plug it into a Dreamcast emulator. But yeah, I switched to this instead because I saw something on Twitter relating to Yume Tuki, and I don't remember what the hell it was at all, but I was like, oh yeah, Yume Tuki. I've never played that. And I was very much of the opinion that it didn't really need to exist. Like, the original Yume Nikki does not benefit from more. It will not be improved by adding more to it. It is a complete product. It does not need to have extra stuff. It does not need to have, like, fan games. It, by itself, is all that it needs to be. Adding more to it actually goes against, you know, the core thematics of the game's pointlessness and depression. But if I like something, don't I want more of it? I want more things to like, not necessarily more of it. It is perfectly fine for a series to end and have a satisfying conclusion. You don't need to have it power scale into infinity like Dragon Ball. It is okay for things to end. It does not need to go on forever. And my opinion was that Yume Nikki basically didn't need and wouldn't have benefited from like fan games or further expansions. So when I saw stuff like Dot Flow and Yume Tuki coming out back in the Ebola-chan days, is Ebola-chan even still around? Anyway, when I saw all that happening, I was like, well, why? That kind of misses the point. So I just completely like bypassed all Yume Nikki fan games completely. And having gone back and played Dot Flow later, I don't really think that was a wrong decision. Dot Flow very much had the energy of a fan game. I don't mean in the sense that it was a game made by a fan. I mean, in a lot of ways, it kind of missed the point and was obsessed with like trying to develop on the ideas laid down by Yume Nikki, but predominantly in a gameplay way rather than an atmospheric storytelling way. And it was just like, come on, this isn't what you should be doing. The point is having original ideas. And it just bothered me. Like, I wouldn't call it a bad game, but in terms of artistic merit, it is vastly worse than the original because it has, how do I put this? Less of a focus on presenting something truly sincere and unique, and more of a focus on being an improvement on something else. It viewed Yume Nikki as a product to iterate on, rather than a complete thing. Popular things that help people make money by coming up with new interesting things. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully! I remember someone somewhere suggesting that it should be illegal to have more than 3 games in a series. And I kind of don't think that's a bad idea. Like, just flat out, you're only allowed to have 1 or 3 games in your series. Not more, not less. Can't have 2, can't have 0. Because if it has 0, it's not a series. And I think that'd be fine. Like, Pokemon wouldn't exist anymore. Good? Like, that sounds great. I'm down for that. Imagine if they had to like come up with new ideas and designs instead of iterating on the same bullshit over and over again. You know, like Pal World did. I think you would have like better video games. Similarly, I think both Jack and Ratchet and Clank would have been made vastly better by saying 3. Like, Deadlocked existed. It was okay as a snacky little dollar game. Jack X Racing happened. Sonic, for example, that's a game that absolutely should have added a 3. Holy fuck, imagine that rule applying to Sonic 3 and Knuckles. That'd be great. That would solve so many problems. Let's not pretend for a second that the world wouldn't be a better place if Sonic Adventure never happened. But and Knuckles was originally part of Sonic 3. It was just like the second half of it. The series would stop at 2. Oh, I guess Sonic CD existed. Ooh, and thank you so much for the resub. Cool. Have I really been streaming again for like 10 months, almost a year? Good God. Anyway, thank you for the resub. Cool boy, you very much appreciated. If I count the master games, I mean, there's also like the CD and there's like fucking, wasn't Sonic's Labyrinth one of them? There's a bunch of stupid Sonic games. Oh, there's the... What is up with my stream alerts nowadays? Anyway. Was there anything about... Oh, right, the rules of 3. Nintendo would have had to come up with something similar to, but distinct from Mario for the Super Nintendo era. And probably would have had to transition to an entirely new series for N64, and I think that'd be just like fine. Name one series where the third entry is the best. Ratchet and Clank. Jak and Daxter. Not Pokemon. First we got it, were kind of good, and the Norse trilogy was way better. Okay, mods get his ass for having wrongest opinion. And I mean, Dark Souls certainly benefited from having the rule of 3. Moving to Elden Ring gave him a fresh start. What other games? Of the NES games, obviously 3 was the best Mario. That's an easy one. What else? What else? Not Doom. Doom 3 was kind of ass. Actually, there's a good example of what would be more satisfying. You know, I have like System Shock and then BioShock. And then, like, NeuroShock. I think that's a way better approach to how video game sequels should be after the third one, where it's like, yeah, it's obviously the same. It's a spiritual successor, even if it's not necessarily the same game series, with its own setting and whatnot. I think that's great. I think that'd be ideal. But yeah, I think for the most part, video games should be allowed to just be video games without having to like having things expand on them, and certain things just end and it's fine. But unfortunately we don't live in that world. And that's why I didn't like play any Yume Nikki fan games, because I felt they really just didn't have a reason to exist. Like, I'm not gonna say, you know, Yume Tuki is a bad game or Dot Flow is a bad game, but they lack the merits the original had. And if you enjoy them, that's fine. But they are much lower value in my eyes than the original. Similarly, you know about Hazbin Hotel? I know it's liked by bad people that should be like arrested for their crimes against existence. And past that, no. Also, that one of the characters looks like almost like a clown succubus or something because of the white skin and like the weird makeup. Continuing with each other like Civilization, Age of Empire. I mean, that would work as long as it's a different thing. Hey-Bin Hotel for bad people, it's about hell. I mean, sure. But yeah, at this point, I actually might have changed my opinion on Yume Tuki because, how do I put this? So, despite this being made for a game engine that was released in 2003 and has incredibly tiny file sizes to compensate, this game is 8 gigabytes. Like, maps are like 4 bytes, and this thing is 8 gigabytes. Yes, for an RPG Maker game. It turns out, I think I mentioned somewhere that it was in development for 18 years, right? So it's not that it's been in development for 18 years and like there's been just slow progress towards an eventual goal. It is a game that anyone can contribute to, like a wiki or a GitHub or whatever. And over the past almost 2 decades, people have just been adding shit to it constantly. Random people. It's just a sort of random collaborative, not even really storytelling, world building? How do you even describe a behemoth like this? Anyway, point is, the game is outrageously huge because it's had 18 years of development by like over 100 contributors who just like make stuff for it in their spare time with no actual intention to complete anything. And at that point, this is definitely not just a Yume Nikki fan game. It is its own behemoth at this point, because it's just a bunch of shit people made. They just threw it together. It was like, yeah, we're good. It's fine. When I do aggression mod next, probably as my next backup, I do Souls-like on Sundays. Souls-like Sundays, you see. But Jumbo Cute, the next aggression mod will be probably whenever Woozle's busy on Sunday. And I agree, Taffy's I don't think Tuki actually has an endpoint or a definite goal. It's sort of like a self-sustaining community at this point. It's more like an organism growing perpetually than like a video game. And that is merit. That is actual a reason for it to exist. Yeah, there is no end goal of Tuki. It simply is. There's no finished development plate. It's infinite feature creep with no actual end state. And that's interesting. That's unique. So like Minecraft has an ending. Not stepped away from it. This is an endless game development with no reason to stop and no desire to stop. It is an outpouring, not of a desire to ape Yume Nikki, but of the desire to be making something like Yume Nikki, which is very different. It's a subtle nuance, but it's an important one. Because this is not a goal, this is no like goal, there's no finite product. It is the process itself is the goal. And that's not something you typically see anywhere. Like, that's impossible to make as a commercial product because you need to have a product to sell. You need to have something that's completed. You need to have a point where you can move on and do something else when players lose interest. But that's never been the point of this. This is just people making stuff for the sake of making stuff. Minecraft, after you have nearly endless world generation, didn't it have something like the, what was it? There's like some point where you get so far away that it becomes like a floating point error math place. And then shit just falls apart. InfDev? The Farlands, yeah! The Farlands, thank you. Yeah, I've never played Minecraft, so I'm not like super up to date on the terms. I do like weird programming stuff, like floating point rounding errors. But, not really care about Minecraft beyond, oh, that's some cool math issues. I like that. That's in story mode. Oh, really? They took a weird programming error and like ran with it. It's gonna be like the Backrooms wiki or whatever. Talking about the Telltale game. What? There's a Firelands Telltale game? Firelands genuinely was so scary back in the day. What? It's just some weird math errors. Minecraft? No, Minecraft's made by... Wait. Is this like a spin-off game made by Telltale? That... Is it one of those, like, choices matter narrative-driven bullshits? Like, whatever the hell that zombie game was called? Yes. Why? Why? I mean, I guess Minecraft got sold to Microsoft at some point, right? Or something like that? Was it Microsoft? Like, not just sold it? Made like $1 bajillion? So I guess it wouldn't be too... Okay, yes, all right, that makes sense. So the reason it exists is because a bunch of CEOs were whoring out the IP for money. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I get it now. That makes perfect sense. Questions withdrawn. A lot of Minecraft players hated it. I'm not surprised. That sounds like the sort of thing that should be hated on for being, like, kind of pointless and bad. Also, yes, I did have a theory about what Yume Nikki was about, because it wasn't about a theme. Yume Nikki... I don't know, what the hell is the term that I'm thinking of? Trauma repetition? Kind of? Kind of. So, there's a thing humans do, where when they experience something bad, they have an innate desire to replay the bad experience in a safe environment in order to psychologically trick themselves into feeling like they have power over it now. I should make a YouTube about the theory. Dragon Quest Builders is the Minecraft story mode. I've heard of Dragon Quest Builders. Exposure therapy? Kind of, but different. And the reason I bring this up is because with the age of the internet, one of the really bizarre things... I really need to just make more YouTube videos in general. I've been working too much on projects and not enough on YouTube, but I can make a bunch of shorts from the shit I was posting on Twitter, and then after I make the Chaos, Fear, and Hunger video, I'm gonna make a bunch of guide videos for Cradle of Nightmares, and hello, Messi_. And welcome. Anyway, what was I rambling about? It's only been 40 minutes already. The thing about trauma repetition is that in the age of the internet, something that's really common for people to do, mostly women, but people in general, is replay the negative experiences they had in the form of self-expression through like fan fiction or making video games about it or anything along those lines. There's a number of examples of this, like, I mean, half of AO3, a huge portion of, a lot of RPG Maker games are like that. Like, what was it? Uncommon Time was an example of it. Like, it was just someone who was re-expressing their negative experiences in a way that they felt they had control over because they were creating the whole thing. This is different from trauma dumping. This is not actually done as a way to like communicate, but for the sake of, not even really for the sake of self-expression, for the sake of soothing a psychic wound. It's like how some people would like rub their arms to feel more comfortable in a nervous situation. It's the same general concept, an expression of past trauma in a way to soothe the self. And that's all Yume Nikki is. One chick was just using a RPG Maker game making as a coping mechanism for what she was doing. And that's it. That's the game. That's the entire meaning. There is literally nothing beyond that except that it was self-expression. Like, it was just a form of soothing. It was self-soothing. That's the whole game. That's all it was. That's why trying to dissect great symbolism, you're trying to like piece together different pieces to come together with this carefully planned thing from the developer. No. That's not what it is. This isn't some grand, careful, symbolic, like, narrative. This is a single individual, the author, making a deeply personal game. As just a way to feel better about her own life. Like Omori. I've never played Omori. I don't know anything about Omori. The only thing I know about Omori is that a lot of the fan base is kind of awful on Twitter. And that apparently the creator was named Omocat and is a Shotokan? And the fan base often goes on angry rants about how all Shotokans should die or whatever. Like, that's all I know about. That I genuinely couldn't tell you. I think there's like emotions correspond to numbers somehow? I don't know the details at all. Genuinely, I've never even seen gameplay of the game. I know it has that one, like, kind of distinctive art style where it's all, like, scratchy, sketchy, like pen on paper. And, like, things wobble a bit. But I have no exposure to the game whatsoever. None. How does the Yume platform fit in this narrative? It doesn't. At all. The Yume platformer doesn't exist, doesn't deserve to exist, and I still need to get revenge on that game. One Twitter account and the creator. I mean, actually, no, I know for a fact that's not true because I just see people on Twitter, self-described Omori fans with like avatars of it just acting like assholes all the time. It's not one account on Twitter that's acting like an asshole. It's a bunch of them. I've seen more than one, and they do that. And that's my entire exposure to the community. So, not one person doing one thing that's horrible. I often see them acting like awful people online. There, all right. I think I've rambled enough. I could keep going, like there's nothing that's stopping me from rambling about Yume for like 10 years. But, I wanna check out Yume Tuki. Cause I've never played this game before. Which one had it? This one. I need to actually, I don't think I ever put up like capture for this, womp womp. This would have to be window capture. Not capture cursor. I don't like this opening theme if I'm being honest. It's way too aggressive, too many notes, too fast. Yet very short. I have played Lisa the Painful. I modded the Noid from Yo Noid for the NES over the main character in Lisa the Painful. And got like death threats from it. I thought that was really funny. My painful views on YouTube? No! I don't think they're archived anywhere. The what? The Noid, you know, from Yo Noid. Oh man, Hassam Attar, I'm assigning you homework. Go to noid.pizza. Someone put that in chat. It's an actual website. The Noid! No! Noid.pizza. Download that game. Not Foy.woozle. I'm gonna kill you with a bag of rocks. There we go. Noid.pizza. Go to that website. You'll get a free download to Yonoid 2, which is one of the... Woozle, I'm gonna kill you twice. Noi.pizza. It's download to Yonoi 2, which is legitimately one of the best 3D platformers ever made. Genuinely and not ironically. Hello, Short 646. Yume Nikki and its fan-made sequel. Yume. No, this is Yume Tuki. What are you talking about? Yeah, so this is as far as I got in playtesting. I have to assume that this... Oh, shit! I was not expecting a bunch of games. Oh, I was opening and closing at the exact rhythm. I thought, okay. 2 in Japanese is ni, so it's pronounced the same. No, it's pronounced 2 is pronounced 2, so it's Yume Tuki. And that's all I'm going to pronounce it as. And you're going to have to live with that, because it's Yume Tuki. That's all its name. Tools? Okay. Import wallpaper? Oh, why? In-dream text events? Okay. Toki, because the W in Japanese is silent. That's the 2. What was I gonna beat you with 3 hammers at the same time, 1 in each hand? Okay. So this is just a sound test mode for songs you've unlocked. I see. Can I get to the recycle bin? I guess not. Shift key functionality? Okay, interesting. Unlocked by experiencing shit, it will say endings are usually tied to getting certain amounts. I'm not surprised. Like, this has the energy of something that's been in development for about 1 million years. Which would explain why there's just a bajillion settings on here that are overwhelming to a new player, but probably very comfortable if you, like, spend a lot of time with this game. Cool, I guess. Got some nice analog horror going on. Okay. I see. Oh man, you can feel the engine struggling with this. Oh, if there's multiple in a line, it penetrates? I see. I thought you only hit the one in front. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of what I mean by, where are my fucking yellows? By, this having the energy of, like, its own thing. Where are my fucking yellows? There we go. Because, like, adding 1 million of your own, like, minigames into this for no particular reason, like, yeah, that's something that a bored developer would do for the sake of developing. Like, I super get that. Oh, they're getting fast now. Also, it is really hard to move exactly one tile. And then, like, making them good is, again, it's kind of against the whole thematic purpose. Oh, I'm dead soon. Absolutely no chance of surviving. Give me a red. Give me another red. I'll complete those thoughts in a bit. Dang it. Anyway. What I was rambling about is having Nasu just kind of be horrible to play is thematic for Yume Nikki, where video game isn't supposed to really be like an escape. It's supposed to feel bad. It's supposed to be like Marotsuki's life is horrible. And like even video games aren't really that entertaining. Like there's a core thematic thing of having them be bad on purpose. The shittiness is part of the appeal, exactly. It's like how Dark Souls combat doesn't have a particularly great flow to it, but that's to create a sense of vulnerability within the game itself. It exists not for itself to be fun, but to build a greater idea of what the game is supposed to be going for. Oh, I got a nice pair of two giant-ass mountains. So while having a bunch of really interesting video games, I'm so tempted to be just a massive troll and spend the entire stream just playing these. Sort of like the... I mean, it's like fucking, you know, the Aooni minigame. It's great. So, ever going like there with like 1,500 locations? Yeah. Yeah, this is a game about the joy of developing video games. Which is why they just have apparently a whole ass entire other game as a minigame in this? What? If you have epilepsy, please look directly at the screen and perish so that your weakened inferior genes will not continue to pollute the gene pool. Oh, that's Death. I thought that was Friend. I wanted to talk to him. Okay, from Dame to yada yada, or yada, yeah. Weird way to do it. Sheep's alright. Now we're in the bulk of the game. Play more video games. Okay. If I wait, does something happen? Why are sleeps associated with shapes? Good question. Flash poll, will Jones find Dragon Mountain? Sure, we can do that. We could even make it a bet. Slash... what the hell is it? Not poll. Prediction! Oh, this meant it. Will Jones find Dragon Mountain? Yes. No. Submission period. 20 minutes. There we go. I don't know what the fuck a Dragon Mountain is. But those of you who do, surprised it didn't cause like a thing. All right. Those of you who do can make a bet. All right. So 3, 4. Oh, this is looping. All right. Yeah. Voting for body odor. Okay, Has. You do that. Okay, so this is actually... Oh, it's a lot taller vertically than it was horizontally. Oh, boy. And I guess these black ones are the things that they're planning on adding more to later? Okay. So there's a lot of options. Oh, yes, and bow. Fuck, all right. Oops. Got some kind of gear, got a closed eye, got a fanciful looking light, got a moon with eyeballs. We got an ankh, got a nodding emoji, got a block of cheese, got a mushroom, got a street light, we got blue blocks, got a heart on a painting, got a mountain. We've got Jim. Got some flowers, we got a volcano, or maybe that's someone's like dessert flan on fire. We've got Phobos from Darkstalkers. We've got a cupcake. Got the Rosetta Stone. We've got a image photo negative of a beehive. Got a grave. We've got a book. Not all of them? Crying eye. Yeah, I don't know. If anyone has any strong opinions on where to go first, too bad. I've decided in my heart of hearts where I want to go. Where is it? There it is. I want to go to Geometry Dash. Hello, sir. Well, the virus doesn't have anything to say to me. Okay, got a tree and a smiley face. Oh. Filing box brought us to some racks. Massy racks. That is not a teleporter, so we're over here in Stonehenge. I wonder how they place things in terms of development. Like, do we get to deeper areas that are going to be deeper in development? Is like the early stuff just stuff that was made early? Okay, we've got a dead flower and a ladder. We've got a lad here. Hello, lad. Oh, is that an effect? No. Okay. Oh, somewhere else now. Oh, this is a very obviously a variation of the Dark Fortress from Yume 1. Okay. I kind of wonder what the process even is for submitting stuff to this, because like I could totally see myself making a thing for Yume Tuki. That seems fun. I got some swamp over there. I mean, even if I do it, I do the process first. If there's like a specific dev kit, if there's plugins I need to be aware of, what the rules are. Besides, I've also like not exposed myself to the product at all. So it would feel rude and intrusive in a way that I don't like. Not like in a funny, offensive, haha, I'm being annoying on purpose way, but more like in a clumsy, unsophisticated way.
It would be really funny if Dragon Mountain didn't exist at all, so everyone who voted yes was just totally fucked to begin with. Aha! Yeah, I don't know, that could be fun. It's only 10 points. It's 30k now. Alrighty, we had some foreshadowing over in the corners of a swamp, and now we're in the swamp. It's a shame that it's not a poison swamp. I know, I already roughly know what I'd be doing for this if I actually did make something. It'd be like a rundown, collapsed city type of area. Basically like the concrete world from Yume, except like a whole city instead of like 10 tiles. God, you know what this game needs? It needs like movement tech. It needs to be, oh hey, hello. Friend. They make fart noises. Lad sitting on a rock, all right. Enjoy your rock. Oh, it's dead end. All right. I don't think I'd want to add a form. Like, at worst, I would add like a hat. Hatamari has a chaos effect for fear and hunger. I could potentially do that, but I've already got 150 done, and I don't need to add any more. Like, it's already done. I just need to port it to MV, or MZ. Need to port it to M, the other one. Okay, we're somewhere. Oh, we're back in the dark woods. Oh, a traffic on with weird 2D women. Well, I guess only one of them's 2D. Obvious, like, recreation of the Torningen thing. Without understanding, like, why that had an impact. But, like, that's fine. We'll get to the more original, I just want to make stuff parts, hopefully eventually. Huh? Nothing? There's nothing here. Why is there nothing here? What? Okay. Really wish I had the bicycle. What do they even have for the inevitable movement effect here? Roller skates? You think it's a moped? Like in Fooly Cooly? Oh man, it would be so funny if someone who knew whether or not Dragon Mountain existed, like towards the end of the prediction, specifically gave me instructions on how to get there to steal like 30k points. That would be funny. What's even funnier is that I wouldn't have any way to tell if I was being fucked with or not. So if someone wanted to pretend to do that to make sure I didn't get the 30k points, they totally could. So I guess it's really, the points on the line are a matter of who's lying better. Profit for me currently getting there. So what you need to do is you want to hop on your alt account. to like convince me, act like you're a new streamer or a new stream watcher. Yeah, I mean, this is just kind of just an expansion of the docks area in the original Yume. Not super original. I saw stuff like Mint City or whatever when Googling around for images for this, which very much had their own vibe, very distinct from Yume, but this is just like, this is still the Yume fan game development era, I think. Rather than the Yume development era. Very different ways of thinking about how the game is. Okay, got a couple of traffic cones. And nothing interesting to say. Not so. One of them was strange. Deeper you go, the weirder it gets. Kind of what I figured. Oh, now you can't. That one you step on. All right. Okay, you got kind of neat music now. Oh, because this is like the Winamp. We're trapped inside a Winamp visualizer. That's a hand. An arm. So that's the head. Those are the eyes. Okay. So there should be another hand roughly. Oh. Another eyes. Face. Have I tried that web port of? I do think at some point I did the web port with someone else in a collab. I couldn't tell you who that collab was with or what it was about or like why we did a collab there, but I think that happened at some point. Yeah, I played .flow. It was okay. So I think this would be the tail of a monkey. Do I prefer surreal or horror places? I don't have an innate preference for either. It's more about the presentation of itself. Oh god, never. I fucking hate Earthbound. Earthbound blows, dude. It's just garbage video game. Nobody ever actually like addresses the elephant in the room about how Earthbound was completely unknown till about 2008. Oh, back here. Where people started posting videos of Gygas because nobody fucking got that far because it's not fun to play. Like, it's just a bad time. Oh, you look important. Another hand. Two hands, two red hands. What about Metatree? I do remember following the fan game development of that, or the fan translation development of that for a while. Didn't have particularly interested in playing it myself. I was seeing like bits and pieces of it, but like, no, Earthbound, fuck no. Fuck no. I hate Earthbound, genuinely. It's one of the most miserable games I've played in a long time. It's incredibly boring and grindy. Like, maybe allegedly it gets way better later on. But, I got up to, like, the first part of where you get one of, like, the 8 melodies or whatever, the Stone Sanctuary or whatever. I don't think I'd gotten a second party member by that point. And I was just bored as hell the entire time. Like, I originally gave up at, like, what the hell was that trash robot stupid thing you fight early on? Like Franker Z? No, not Frankie. Frankie Z? Frankie-tron? You know the thing, though, if you've played it, which you haven't because nobody plays the game. Frank Mark II, that one. Yeah, I originally put it down there and go like, yeah, I'm just having a fucking miserable time. I don't really understand why anyone hey, you're a lad. Hello, lad. Just not understanding why anyone praised it at all because I just having a bad time. And, I posted about that on 4chan on the video games board, and they were like, no, it gets better soon. You just gotta keep going. You just gotta keep going. And I went, go. They just go to the next dungeon. I'm like, fine, I'll go to the next dungeon. And I went to the next dungeon. I'm like, wow, this still kind of sucks. I don't care. Oh, it makes a noise. And then I just stopped playing. Are the trees the ones that just show up out of nowhere and explode and kill a party member? Because depending on how that's handled, I could actually really enjoy that. Like, if the game got me, like, hooked and genuinely involved, I think that playing that kind of cheeky prank would be super funny. But if the game doesn't catch my interest prior to that by being really fucking boring, I'm not gonna be super interested at all in that, and I will probably, in fact, correctly hate it. I guess this is a kind of neat reinterpretation of the... What are these? There's something really similar to these in Yume, but they didn't have, like, parts coming out of them. I don't remember what it was. Oh well. These are not random shapes. Like, this is a face. This is a human face with something that looks like a hand coming out of his mouth. This is another human face with like a mouth coming out of the mouth and nose. This is a purple human face looking upwards with like the upper body of a woman coming out of the nose. That's a face with a hand coming out of it. Like, all of these are just like weirdly colored faces with random human body parts coming out of the mouth. Is there anything here? Like, that one's got a foot or an entire leg coming out. Is that a whole brain? Like a severed brain? A severed brain down there. Let's look a bit more systematically. Bean bag, chair, man, land, hook, car, door, hand. Factual and accurate. That is the correct summary. Like, this guy didn't have anything to say. That other one didn't have anything to say. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, this is that weird angular tile place from Yume. Where there's like pyramids, that one bitch-ass Torringa that basically requires stop to get past for one direction. Ooh, a bench. Yeah! Can we sleep on the bench? Do we fall asleep? If we wait here long enough, do we fall asleep? Is that gonna be a fun little, nice little world building detail, or is this just like atmosphere? I don't mind if this is just atmosphere. Okay, I think it's just atmosphere. Oh, just a little animation where she jumps. I mean, you already I am? I mean, yeah, but you know what I mean. You can go to sleep in your dream and get to a new place. Oh yeah, instead of having like the stripy pyramids, this has like stripy cone. And we're going to a building. I bet if we had the chainsaw or whatever, we could cut through that guy. Very much feels light switch. True. Don't do nothing, no. See, this particular area is very similar to the vibe I'm going for with my game. Unfinished work, I see. Oh, we got Yeller. And now it's Yeller. So, Short 646, since you seem keenly aware of the nature of this product, is there like a submission style guideline anywhere? Is there a process for it? Because, like, I was doing Yume Nikki stuff. Yeah, do you have to be a friend of a friend? I was doing Yume Nikki stuff way before Uboa-chan even, like, existed. Is the game even being updated? Yeah, it's been continually updated for like 18 years now. I'm like, I wonder if they take like fan submissions. Like, if I could just like make a thing, drop it in there for them. Because like, I wouldn't want to make an entire Yume Nikki style game, but making like a quick Yume Nikki type of thing, there are guidelines. Ooh, tell me about them. Or possibly join into my Discord and like at me and tell me where to read those. Oh, see, now this is nice. What should I choose, man? I don't know. I genuinely couldn't tell you, Samatar. Like, you're exploring stuff and there's stuff continuously out of reach and you want to get there. That's a great way to build, like, gameplay dissonance to create an emotion and an atmosphere. Send me the guideline link in this card. Ooh, I will look at those later. Thank you, Hasm V. Guess I'll try going back through the house then. Oh, it's all spooky now. Oh, it's all loud now. Too loud. Going here. I wouldn't make a Fear and Hunger-based world. I just make like a modern city that's like in ruins and you can walk around it. It's outdoors. I don't know if that's against guidelines, but it would just be like, here's an empty city that's like 99% just pure black. Okay, so there's a single tile that controls the fade. I see. Well, I've made my decision on where to go. Like, I would make something similar to this vibe that you see right here. But, more about ruins. But being schizophrenic make it easier for someone to shadowbox? Wouldn't imagine so. Schizophrenia isn't generally seeing things, it's mostly hearing voices, although you occasionally see things. Oh, there's gonna be a monochrome desert. Fuck that. This cool build up and steady atmosphere of going up these stairs to somewhere spooky, a way that feels fundamentally at odds with what reality can and should be, yet somehow familiar enough to feel like an actual real place with all these structures in the distance. And then you're sending the White Desert? Fuck that! We're getting out of here. Oh man. Iron Keep. God, that would be so funny. Alright, we'll go in darkened mode. There's a... Oh! Okay, so does darkening here and walking backwards do something? I kind of want to add this specific thing to my game. Let me just take a screenshot of this. One of the things in the game that I'm working on is that there are just structures in places that don't make sense. Like a concrete pillar where there shouldn't be. Does this change too? I know, but does the warp change? What I want to know. And the idea of having just like this concrete pillar in the middle of an otherwise ordinary city street where a car would like drive into it with a clock on it and a light switch, that's ideal. That's the kind of vibe that I want for my game. That's what I'm after. You know, that still just leads here. Like genuinely, that's the exact kind of shit that I want. Not the piss stuff itself, just the nonsensicalness yet shocking familiarity of that. Where it feels almost like it belongs, but clearly doesn't. Okay, so the light switch doesn't affect out here. So basically the back room's not quite. There's a specific term for it which has been polluted and systematically destroyed by the modern internet brain rot. Something surreal and familiar but unfamiliar. Where it doesn't belong. Oh, it's an inner tube roundabout. Alright. Door there. Her arms are like twigs. You couldn't have put some darkened pixels in there to convey like a sense of like depth or whatever? Okay, so you can only get on and off at the docks. Okay, so the single lights, all light switches are hooked up to the same like circuit. Got it. Vending machine, but I'm a broke ass motherfucker. So I can't upgrade my hit points. Oh, I totally agree, Short 646. But just like with the SCP Foundation, it's one of those situations where it had broad mass appeal and, oh, hey. Hello there, charming lad. You got anything to say? You do not. Okay. Broad mass appeal, which allowed the untalented, ignorant, unwashed masses to immediately vomit their low-quality garbage that fails to understand the beauty and appeal of the original. Yeah. People that don't understand horror without a defined other because they don't understand what it means to not have had breakfast that morning. And being evaluated as having exactly as much to contribute in terms of worthwhileness as people who actually know what the hell they're talking about. The original had things that heard you. Maybe. It didn't say there were monsters, just that there were things there that could hear you. That was the original post. This is neat. I really like this whole area. This place is great. It loops back over here. Odd. I should really learn 3D modeling and just like make this, make basically just this area in VR chat that you can just explore in like first person. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think I'd really enjoy just making my like Yume Nikki clone in VR chat. I just have to learn 3D modeling. Blending sucks. Fuck! Yume VR QDL? There's actually a whole like fan-made remake of Yume Nikki already in VR chat. Yeah, there isn't one for a complete for dot flow. There's like areas of it, but Yume Nikki is already in there. It's great. Yeah, VR chat, people kind of just assume that it's all like furries and gooners and groomers, and like they're mostly right. But there are cool, surreal, experimental like art things in there, and like if you avoid people and just go to the cool worlds that have cool stuff like I do, you'll have a lot of fun exploring all kinds of crazy bullshit. Probably in December, when I'm probably out of this like infested shithole that I'm stuck in. Already been here. I'll have enough room to do a VR stream that I can show off a couple of them. Like, there's a bunch that are just genuinely cool as hell experiences, and I'd love to show that to people. It might not be like as magical as experiencing it yourself, but I want you guys to see them. I want more people to be aware of them. Because I genuinely think they're one of the best use cases for VR. 1K hours in VR that hasn't touched it in years. Did you like oh, there's side setting animations. Oh, and you can press directions to lean. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Okay. Ooh, a carpeted kitchen. Let's go. The real horror. Yeah, a lot of people in VR chat are fucking weird and I hate dealing with them and I just want to avoid them. But then there's stuff like this, a whole like cool, like, not nightcore, urban pop? What the hell is that genre of music called? The Japanese one. Where it's like 80s and like weird magenta cities. Womp womp, we're going somewhere. I'm gonna go back though. Oh, there's a direct warp to the Pisslands. City Pop, thank you. Yeah, so I made like a whole like City Pop world experience out of like modified Katamari Damacy assets. And it's just great. Like, it's a cool place to explore. They've got, that's a toilet. That's a turlet. I'll believe the Koichi third eye purple. What? Yeah, see, NetJet, this is why I don't hang out with people in VR chat. Like, I just go to cool places with cool stuff and enjoy the stuff there. Like, I have zero desire whatsoever to interact with VR chat, quote unquote, people. Because they're just a bunch of furries and perverts and degenerates and freaks, and not in the good way. Can you make only friends are visible? Yes. Like, whenever I go into a world on VR chat, I always set it to only friends can join me. And I just, like, explore cool places and have fun in them. Okay, we're back. Yeah, so the power around here is just generally kind of unstable. It usually shits out like a couple of times a month for some period of time. And, it happened to it on stream this time. Oh, this place looks totally different now. All right, back in the block of cheese. Sure hope I save off on my projects. I do, unfortunately. Tab session restore, the thing that Firefox has that is supposed to like save your tabs, fucking didn't again because it just sucks. The enshittification of every product as competent people are systematically eliminated from the development pool continues at pace. Anyway, we didn't really accomplish much. We didn't get any effects. We just walked around a bit. So I guess we'll walk around another bit. From precisely where we left off. Really like the vibe here. Music included. Also, all the clocks pointing to exactly 3 p.m. Not a.m., it's p.m. Definitely p.m. How else would you explain how there's light coming in from the window sometimes? Would I say yellow is a dangerous color? It can be contextually, but it can also be a very happy color. Oh, we're back over here. Ah. Wait, light coming in from the windows, therefore it's clearly 3 p.m. Also, Taffy Zaza, thank you so much for the follow. I think that happened during the power outage. Unfortunately, I couldn't thank you live. If it didn't happen during the power outage, simply missed it. Ooh. Oh. Oh, they're gonna get like an actual phone call, like a happy birthday to you. Ooh, now this is what I like. Some kind of crazy urban apartment thingy. What the hell are these? They make me flash. And this last one's obviously a warp of some kind, right? Oh? But it's different. Ah, we got a babu and a tentacle. And water. Is that like a girl riding on, like a blue-haired girl riding on a thing? Or no, is that just like a massively pregnant lady? I think that's just a massively pregnant lady. Somewhere, right? Oh, there's just like a crap ton of alternate outfits here for some particular use, including hello, Maratsuki, with a couple of colors switched. Boring beige. Doesn't even look like the original one there. Sleeveless blue dress. It's okay. Isn't this the outfit from Dot Flow? Thank you, Samatar. I don't have stable power here in zero version. Anyway. It was maid day just a couple of days. Oh, what? It ends if we leave? I want to explore this apartment complex, though. Place is neat. And this is totally a place that leads to another place. Nexus! Oh, wait, no, not Nexus. Fake Nexus. Okay, now all we need is the bike, and then we can get super speed. Sure, we're in the video game. Why not? Has anyone ever redeemed highlight message? Yes. And I think they commented something like, hey, look, I can highlight my message. Oh. You know, I didn't think they were toilet people until you pointed it out. And now I can't unsee it. I originally thought they were guys in like karate gis, but no, those are totally toilet people. You're right. We are in fact trapped in the land of Skibbity. As a penguin. Wait. How do I leave, though? Can I jump down somewhere? Like, I'm pressing confirm on all of these, and nothing's happening. Like, there's no way this is just a saft lack, right? Like, you can see it yanking me backwards. Because the clouds are moving. Man! I don't want this to be a saft lack. Come on. Oh, there's actual ladder climbing sprites. That's a neat detail. I think I'm actually just totally soft-lacked. How did I get to the cool apartment place? Anyone try to put malware into this game? I mean, I think this, they have, like, verification for stuff, so probably not. Or if they did, it got filtered out. I've interacted in every direction on every tile at this point. This is totally a soft lock. Oh, wait. Yeah, there's a soft lock. Oh, that's so lame. That's so lame! Alright. Back to the cheese world. There's Cheese World. Oh, wait. That just stays between dreams. Okay, cool. What's my favorite flavor of cheese? American. Because all cheese belongs to America. I think it was this way. No. Yes! Oh man, it's a good thing I ground up my ability to figure out where I'm going and why. From playing so much Dash Gang Dark Souls. This is not the way. A pizza with American cheese. Well, you can make the most ghetto-ass pizza imaginable. Alright, what you do is you buy a tortilla and slather some spaghetti sauce on it. And then just get a bunch of American cheese. And put it on top. And then you just like throw it in like a toaster oven for a while. Not the right way. Yes, going tortilla, because pizzas have flat breads. Just back here. Fuck! I know! I'm just gonna look at the VOD, I think. Wait, is my YouTube thing going? Yeah, my YouTube thing is going. Why is it saying connect my... Oh, no, it is going. Weird. YouTube's being weird, alright. Okay. So I went up, I went there, from there I went to that place. Okay, I can see myself going there from there. Riveting commentary, I assure you. Okay, so in a room with a bunch of lamps. Went top left, which is where I am now. Noped out. I did go in the middle door. Okay, hold on. Thank God for streaming this so I can actually retrace my steps. All right. This one? Yes, okay. I had mentally mixed up that hallway with another one. All right. So up does take us up into an attic full of crap. Just leads back out there, sure. Can't interact there. Okay, that takes us back to our apartment, but fake. Going out the front brings us into the fake nexus, which brings us back here, which also brings us into the fake nexus. If we try to sleep a second time, you get a successful sleep a second time. Okay. And we're awake? Lame! Yeah, probably unlocked a crap ton of music. Fix 2%. So going to sleep woke me up, and Yume, that's usually how you get into like a creepier place. Dang it! No, Hasamatar, that is not how Bitcoin works. You see, each Bitcoin represents a unique cryptographical solution to an extremely difficult math problem. Mining Bitcoin is a euphemism for brute forcing the answers to that extremely difficult math problem in order to create another Bitcoin. So it is not that they are stealing your Bitcoin, they are stealing your computing power to create new Bitcoin that they then control, because they have a unique solution. Why doesn't everyone just mine for Bitcoin infinite money? They did for a while. But each Bitcoin mined makes it harder to mine the next one. So there's actually a finite amount of Bitcoin. And each Bitcoin gets harder to mine. Yes, the math questions keep getting harder because you keep having to brute force them. Not here. Yes, harder math and less Bitcoin per problem solved, and there's a finite cap on the number of solutions to the cryptographical problem, so there's a finite amount of Bitcoin. I know you'd be wondering why solutions to a difficult math problem have any monetary value whatsoever. To which the answer is, because humans decided that they did. The Bitcoins are inherently valueless, the same way dollars are inherently valueless. Was it? Here it is. Here it is. But because there's only a finite number of solutions to the problem, they are scarce. They are artificially scarce. If someone just has a fuck ton of computing power? No, it means it uses all of your computing power. Like, having more computing power for them to hijack just means that they hijack more of it. There is no upper limit to the amount of compute that can be dedicated to Bitcoin mining. There were entire farms in, like, China and whatnot that were just thousands of industrial-strength GPUs running in unison because they made money by doing that. Well, we're going maid mode for a while. Oh, it's a trade operator uniform. A jungle skirt. Oh, this is kind of cute. It's even got like little bits of makeup. That's kind of plain. I like this one. It's spooky. This isn't super cute. Got like a bow and everything. Bleeding heart. Okay. Oh, sporty visor detached. Is this like a waitress uniform or something? Brown tunic, kind of boring. Oh, we got pants. He's cross-dressing. Oh, that's nice. That's like Not exactly goth. Is that just generic Lolita fashion? Have you heard of the There Is No Escape virus? Probably, but not by that name. Tell me about it. Yeah, I don't know who the main character of this game is, but she is definitely the sort of girl that's better off with a thing in her hair. Is this the Homer's outfit? Her magical girl outfit? Sure looks like it. Oh, little side tail. The letter A. Okay, vest and formal. Weird, but I kind of like it. This one. Well, hello there, Ebe. I don't really like any of these. I guess I'll go with the Monica reference. There we go, that's the one. Her having a bow in her hair is very cute. Also, yes, I'm a hat guy. I am part of, like, the Hat Bros. Alvin and the Chipmunk. I don't think that's what this would be a reference to. You got a boat. Horse. Hooray, 4th place. Artsy fartsy. Oh, that's kind of cute. Just having a little thing, the hair clip thing. X marks the note. Oh, yo, twin tails. A very long twin tails. Oh, based. Oh, cutscene. We've upset the person. Okay, so if I had the chainsaw, I'd be able to like chop her in half and then get to whatever's over there. Oh, this is the best outfit. It reminds me a lot of Marie Rose. I always loved her fashion style. I don't know if there's a term for this type of thing that she wears with like the crosses, but like the vaguely goth-esque things. The outfit from Death Note? One of Misa Amane's outfits? I don't know if she ever had twin tails. But it's not quite Gothic Lolita. Gothic Lolita is more frilly bullshit. It's definitely Gothic something, but it's not Lolita. This outfit's so good, I wish I could keep it forever. Like, I would just wear this the entire game. And I guess that's really all that's here. Tragic that you can't keep it. Tragic. Would I wear it IRL? It's a red skirt, dude! Like, it looks great on cute women. I am not a cute woman. I am a large, manly, muscular bro. Dripping with masculinity and testosterone. Oh, there's a boat. Oh, is this for, like, things you unlock? Okay. Like, perhaps if there was a macho variation of that fashion style. Oh. Hello, sir. Wow, that's loud! Ow, that hurts my ears. You know what would be so great? If some dev just made like a really detailed kitchen minigame in one of these? That's for no particular reason, you can just do all sorts of crazy crap. Incredibly involved and detailed cooking minigame that accomplishes literally nothing except for the joy of cooking. Oh, it's one of those creepy haunted Asian dolls. What? I walked through a razor blade and now I'm in half. Ah, that's silly. Yeah, there's a thing where like Asian Japanese dolls have their hair grow out because they're made with real human hair and it was a sign of them being haunted or whatever. That's what that is. Okay. Oh. Interesting, but not where I want to go yet. Variation of her room. That's... okay. Gets me to a nice little cutesy pastel river with stuff floating down it. Walking upstream for no particular... Can I walk into it? I can walk into it! That hole probably leads somewhere? See, this is not something you'd get in Yume Nikki, because, like, Yume Nikki... Oh! This is very peaceful and happy in a way that Yume Nikki never was. It was always melancholy and only bittersweet at best. I don't think I want to enter the gore dimension yet. Later. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be like an open wound that was just floating down the river. You have to first interact with that. And there's no way back up. Reasonable, reasonable. I wish I went the other way to the urban crawl area. That place looks cool. Also, I don't know if anyone else can see them on stream, but there are these really faint patterns on the ground. Probably hard as hell to see with like the stream compression because they're like barely different. Then again, stream usually can see things more clearly because my monitor might be a bit jacked up. Like they can see the difference in that one Link to the Past floor. Okay, you guys see the pattern. You probably see it better than I do. Get off! Oh. So it takes over your PC in a complicated way. So it's a virus? That's hard to get rid of. I've heard of viruses that are hard to get rid of. I remember getting one back in the day that had to embed itself in the BIOS, which meant that, like, good fucking luck ever getting rid of it. Because if your computer was interpreting signals, it's got the virus. Heard news that's gonna make every woman squeal in delight. Oh no, have my dick pics finally leaked? Stardew Valley's adding cheating? Yeah, I did hear about that. Yes, it understands that its main, like, player base is female, and that women are terrible. So if you oh wait, I've already gone this way, haven't I? So if you let them do terrible things, they'll do it and then like post pictures of bunnies online and go, literally me IRL. 40 an urge to destroy men. Yeah. Jones, you can't insult your female fan base? Sure I can. They're into that. That's how this works. Stop meeting Western women. I would love to. Talking object. Would you like to introduce me to some pleasant Eastern European women? So that I can, like, marriage and soccer team of children? Because, like, I'd be down for that. If I could find some woman who's, like, not horrible. Using European women's authority used to being beaten by their father figure. Exactly! Means I don't have to worry about leaving permanent injuries just in case I'm a little rough with them in bed. There's always an issue prominent in my mind. Because I can only attract women that are kind of insane and want horrible things to happen to them in bed. And that's always unbelievably stressful for me. Because, like, they have this delusional idea that, like, I could go all out on them and they'd just be, like, totally fine afterwards. No. No, ladies, if I go all out on you, you die. Like, even men don't survive me going all out on them. I know you have, like, this sick, twisted fantasy of, like, receiving everything I can give, but, like, fucking no? No, best case scenario, you're crippled for life. Worst case scenario, I need to find a shovel and some place to hide the body. Yeah, now we're back here. I'm gonna be annoyed if this is a dead end. Don't make their fantasies better? Is that doing that? I'm just complaining about why I don't like to deal with it. One of those things where foids have a completely delusional comprehension about, like, what they are capable of and how much they can handle, and I don't want to have to be the one that bears the burden of them being idiots. That should be their responsibility. These both lead to the same place. This is way too freaky for me. Look, I'm just bitching about women, all right? It's not freaky. They're just like this. I'm not the weirdo here. Women are the weirdo here.
That's probably, yeah, okay.
All right. I think this is a dead end. Or the Fortean form is a bag filled with blood. Isn't that the human form in general? They have extra blood. Oh, is that why they have to, like, disgorge some every month or so to, like, regulate pressures? Sort of like how oil pumps, sometimes they have to waste oil on the ground to keep things running smoothly because there's too much production and not enough use. Whizzle, no. You're gonna get banned for terrorism again. Yeah, like, unless I can jump off one of these, I think this is just a dead end. I'm trapped in a cave underneath the river. On the off chance that there's someone in the audience that actually knows any connections out of here, please feel free to share. But I think this is just a straight up dead end. Did you pick up that rock? I don't think I can pick up that rock. Hold left for 3 hours. No, I haven't found any effects yet. I'd like to find the moped effect. Oh my god, it's just a dead end out of the sake of spiting me. Let me jump off. Let me end it all, please. I don't play. This is the second time I've ever played a Yume Nikki fan game. So there is now how far I usually go. Was there even one in dot flow? I think I completed dot flow and got an ending before having to look things up because I couldn't remember one of those barriers was in the school. But like past that, I don't look things up. Like hell, I wrote some of the guides for Yume Nikki back in the day. I don't know if they're still circulating anywhere. But there's a dot on the ground, doesn't mean anything. I know that doesn't mean anything. Both these lead to the same place. I think this place is just a giant dead end with no way out. So I'm gonna keep going with the right-hand rule here for a bit. Like, there should be something here, but there isn't, so I'm just gonna wake up. And I mean, I know roughly how to get where I want to go. We're going back to the cheese tunnels. Because that's actually just kind of my favorite area so far. By a mile. Like, this is just cool as hell to explore. I'm gonna pick up the phone again. Go into the basement. Then, walk out that other door into an urban area that I saw earlier. How would a world smelled with cheese feel like? Wouldn't that depend on the cheese? I know that there's like some Surströmming level cheese that just annihilates the nose hole. But if you have something like actually good, like American cheese, have I played Yume Nikki before? Also, hello, Sea of Life. I played Yume Nikki untranslated way back before anyone had, like, know about it at all. And was one of the guys who explored and wrote the guides early on. They were all anonymous posts on 4chan. But no, like, I made records of what I was doing. What the hell is it to translate the menus? Yes. There's just the menus to translate. So it's not so much that I played Yume Nikki before as much as I was one of the original. Oh wait, I've never actually gone over here. What's here? Oh, it's back outside. Yeah, so it's not so much that I've played the original Yume Nikki so much as I was one of the original Yume Nikki guys, period. Yeah, I want to go the other place. Without his mom, don't know what it was. Beat it in 2012. No, I intentionally downloaded it back in 2006. and played it all the way through and was like, oh man, this is cool. All right, this is where I wanted to be. However, my tea is empty. I need to refill it. So I'll be returning shortly with more tea and more of this game. Because like, I'm having a great time. I might make this a regular thing for a while. I'm having a ton of fun with this. I mean, I enjoy Yume Nikki likes a lot, so maybe that's not super surprising, but I'm having a ton of fun here. Anyway, returning shortly.
return. Back, talking to someone to play the OG game back when the guide. 12. Yeah, no, I was one of the very, very first. Took to watch where I get bored at 50 minutes. Slow walk, never touched again. Found it crazy, became part of my life years later. Goes over the beautiful place. Well, baby. There were a lot of guys floating around. I just made one of them. Anyway, thank you, Sea of Life. All right. So, fighting game inputs that get gradually more distorted into Japanese text. It just starts looping for a while. Oh, then I got blank. Now we're back to fighting game inputs. We head straight down. Are we back in the gore dimension? We're back in the red streetlight dimension. Ah! We're back in the only part of Earthbound people talked about for decades dimension! I guess we need to find one that's lit, presumably. Or tiny. I got Nexus again. Alright, fuck it. As much as I enjoy cheese, it really enjoys jerking me around. Let's try blue. I don't like blue. Okay, this is like creepy sewers. I dig it. This is definitely gonna be looping vertically. Does it loop horizontally as well? Got a right angle on. Ooh, got a spaceship. And now we got hot sci-fi babes. Okay. Sure. Got spooky, muscle-bound, like cyberware augmented guy. I can't reach from here. Dang it! Oh, that one is a teleport. Honk? We go back. Wasn't done. Why is it honking? Yeah, I guess that guy's just completely blocked off and you can't interact with him. That's fine, I guess. Green sci-fi babe. Ooh, an elevator? There. Oh! A sci-fi not babe, a sci-fi chibi that looks like us. Kind of. Bunch of them. Okay. Hello there, Hollow Man. It's got a blue sky. That feels Earth-like, but it's all rocky instead of green. You don't got nothing to say. Now there's a bar. Sure. All right, I'm broke. What? Oh, that's I thought that's like a table. I like how leaning back and leaning forward makes the lines on her shirt jump like 2 pixels in either direction. It's great. And by great, I mean like probably shouldn't look like that.
Sure, why not? Only the pink ones that are places we can go to. We go Sidemore? Cannot go Sidemore. It feels like this guy really liked the Mars part and wanted there just to be like a weird sci-fi like video game. Wrench face. I'm gonna kill you with a shovel, Sea of Life. I mean, yes, I have heard of that game. People keep telling me to stream it, and I'm like, I mean, maybe. But then they keep bringing it up. And then I'm gonna be like, I'll kill you, keep bringing it up. So unfortunately, you have been condemned to death by shovel. It'll happen when you least expect it, but it will happen, trust me. There is no escape. It's already over for you. Might as well write your will now and make peace with what time you have left. Okay. Holy shit, there's a lot of floors here. Okay, surfer dimension. Not interested. Pass. Kinda wish this place looped. From left to right specifically, so I can cut back on backtracking. Cut track on track backing. Bro really just was like, yeah, I'm gonna make a whole friggin' like space alien mall and just stick it in here. Is trench face trench foot but for your face? Probably. But I think more accurately, it's that thing what gets you beaten with a shovel. There's something to not give a shit that I'm like hanging out in their room. What kind of apartment has an elevator in it? Okay, I mean, neat. I'm gonna poke around all these places I can. Exploring gigantic world is hella fun. Walk back is not so fun. Hello, lad. Oh, fuck, it's a Morrowind Khajiit. Or possibly one of those weird things from Commander Keen? I wonder if anyone in Japan has ever actually played Commander Keen. Well, this is a nice atmosphere. Kind of wish you could sleep in the bed and get, like, somewhere or some sort of interaction. Ah, 10, alright. Should look at the next floor on the walk back. So that once I get to the 2 pinks, that's all that there is for things to interact with. Beast race feet. Oh, yes. In Morrowind. Yeah, it was a fun differentiator. About which creatures had souls and which ones didn't. Or rather, which ones were evolved and which ones were divine. But we can't have shit in modern year. Sorry, in current year. Interesting things that allow for memorable world building and player experiences where they grapple with genuinely difficult questions? No, 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 sir. That might offend someone. Okay, so it's just the two, and that's it. Man, I should really play Morrowind one of these days. No. No, what I should do is play through Morrowind in Elden Ring, and then never actually touch base Morrowind. I think that would be hysterical. Whoa, fancy moth praying mantis. These are those pink praying mantis people things. And your beds! Oh man, I could get some awesome rage baiting going with that stream as well. Like, I could call it Morrowind except good. Where's this take me? That's just up a floor. I don't think I missed anything down there. Sure didn't. Oh, this is the Foid Factory. They're lab-growing foids with flowers, possibly sugars and spices and everything nices. Foid Factory. I feel like Foid Factory ought to be like a remix of Fear Factory from Donkey Kong Country somehow. I don't know how you would do that. I don't think there's a sound effect associated with foids that you could put into Fear Factory. Or like a platforming level? They could, like, that's like Foid coded? Coded. Ah! Modern English is a train wreck. But that's what's in my head right now. The Foid Factory. I think that's all that was left over here was the don't go in here door that I'm gonna go into. Really? Really? You give me that big, impressive, fancy special door and I need to like electrocute someone to get the key card for it because this is an immersive sim or something? The fuck? Up with that. There has to be a way in there somehow, right? Like there has to. That's the only way that makes sense. Oh, God, how did I even get in here? This one, right? Yeah, let's steal this broken spaceship. I'm down with that. Oh, there's a nice smoky overlay. Can we jump into lava? Can't jump into lava. Okay, so this is like what? A brick foundry? We got John Q. Bricklayer over there. I can't get over that one guy named Nimrod. What was it? Nimrod Workman? And someone saying like, God, imagine your last name. Imagine your name literally just being dumbass wage cuck. Massive skill issue on his mom's part to not name him properly. Will move, okay. I was wondering if I needed the chainsaw there. Probably need the chainsaw here. Nimrod Workman. Are all these dang doors locked? There any single magical way? Get in. Oh, this is a good place. What? Oh, okay. I was gonna be upset because, like, this looks like a sepulcher. Yeah, it is a sepulcher. The workman's sepulcher. Oh, hell yeah, I unlocked menu type 64. Wait, I also got penguin at some point? Huh. The foundry? If I had to pick a single one, it would be sort of exhaustion and misery. Like, overwhelmingly, like, sweaty and tired from both the heat and the fog and the dull, repetitive, slow music. Didn't someone do that already, Talking Object? Like, they actually ported it to the PS1? Why is there a Parthenon in the Steel Foundry? Because it's a high-quality Steel Foundry. It's called Art Deco. Look it up sometime, Richard Townelli, and acquire some taste. It's just a tech demo? Ah, okay. Still, there's some content there. Theoretically, you could coax someone to doing the whole thing. What even is Dragon Ball? I don't fucking know! Why are you asking me? I didn't play this game before. Up we go. Presumably it's a mountain that looks like a dragon and or a mountain that has a dragon on it. And what a textured song with a general, it's like, it's got a single note, but it's pulsing its loudness. Green shot bait. Still broke. When am I gonna get $1? Do I set up at the foundry? Ooh. Nice orange sky of, this is... What's the final area of Sonic 1? That has a background that looks almost identical to this? How many Parthenons tall is this steel foundry? Couple hundred. It's a good foundry, sir. See, it's so tall that we're in the orbit of Saturn. Also, I think this is just a straight atmospheric dead end. They don't have, like, Witch or whatever to fly off the top of the building. Nice jams here, but, I don't think there's anything else I can do. Yume Nikki only has like one room though. Like in the actual real life version of the game, there's only like one room and it's Madatsuki's bedroom and the rest of it is inside of her dream. So it can't be bigger than Skyrim, because Skyrim has like an entire house at one point, right? Like it has at least a single house. Is her bedroom even real? Yeah. Her bedroom is the only thing that doesn't change, and also she can kill herself using it. Therefore, since everything that kills you just wakes you up in dreams, and the other one doesn't wake you up, Therefore, it's real. Otherwise, it wouldn't kill you. Also, oh my god, that just made me think of the Yume Nikki Dream Diary ending again. And I'm mad. So for those of you who weren't here for when I streamed Yume Nikki Dream Diary, the good end has her, like, smiling happily at the sunrise. And, like, stepping outside her apartment and facing the world. Thereby completely undermining every single point and thematic element of the original. Like, one, there's a good end and a final boss. And two, defeating the final boss, which is like some weird fucking tornado thing, has her work up the courage to go outside. Another door. Yeah, a happy ending in a game about depression, isolation, and suicide. Exactly what everyone wanted! Woozle, you're up to being beaten to death with 4 hammers now. Just want to let you know. But they need to move on from Yume Nikki. I mean, if any of them actually played the Yume Nikki Dream Diary, they'd certainly want to move on with their lives. Because they certainly wouldn't be a fan of Yume Nikki anymore. Ha-hoo! Hello, son 312772. Want to feel good endings? They don't always feel depressed? Yeah, those people are stupid and they should have other video games. In fact, they have most other video games. So maybe they should leave the one that doesn't alone? And I realize that artistic expression can be more valuable than them feeling good about themselves? And not everything needs to have all of its unique points sanded off to become universally regurgitated slap. I mean, that's cool and all, I guess. What the fuck? There's nothing I can do there. Maybe I need like a jump button. Yeah, you only like it because it's happy slop. It just makes you feel good. So if a door is lit up, it looks like I can go through. But if it's not, I can't. Isn't the point of life feeling good? No? If that was the case, then all you would need to do in life would be, like, jerk off and methamphetamines. There's more to life than methamphetamines. Not a path. Dang it! I know you do, you hedonistic little long rat. But that's not all there is to life. You have more options than that. Place? Didn't think so. Yeah, Richard Tonelli gets it. And also, yeah, specifically the raise kids who have sex and reproduce. That's basically what it's about. Morality is derived from those impulses. where something is immoral if it lowers the long-term odds of your kids reproducing. Been here already? Ooh. I mean, okay. We can watch the fireworks next to Saturn, I guess. Is it just the one firework? Oh, no, there's a second position fireworks. Oop. Man. Got a lot of bad memories about fireworks. Don't really like them because of those memories. And also the fact that I get like super twitchy and ready to like draw a gun and shoot people when there are too many fireworks at once. War flashbacks? No, just ghetto flashbacks. And hello, Jiraho. Well, I guess that's bright light slop. Ooh, and Avalon Apple, thank you so much for the raid, and welcome raiders. Let me shout you out real quick. Oh, that's raid, sorry. Wrong button. Shout out. Avalon Apple. There we go. So, what were you streaming, Avalon Apple, and did it go well, or did it go poorly? For those of you who don't know me, I am Allbones Jones, the Dark Souls of VTubers who's been having an— oh wait, that was a different shape. An awful lot of RPG Maker slop recently. Decided, screw it. If yesterday I literally opened and programmed for 4 different versions of RPG Maker, I may as well just stream our Yume 2K. So here we are streaming Yume 2K for the first time. Who are you streaming, Avalon Apple? Did it go well or did it go poorly? Brett O'Fire Jabbar. Immediately died to fleas and committed an act of terrorism. Based. You are playing video games correctly. And for anyone who is somehow unfamiliar with Yume Nikki and its sequel, fan sequel, Yume 2K. To summarize it, it's a game where you walk around and look at weird shit and then kill yourself. Yume 2K is a fan sequel that people have just been adding content to for 18 years straight now. And it's up to like 1,600 different maps that you can look around and see cool stuff in, and then kill yourself. And I've never played it, so I'm having fun looking around at stuff before I kill myself. Just wandering blindly through this place. Okay. Place is more difficult to get to, therefore it must be more valuable. Must be the secret only path to something, hopefully, maybe? Yeah, there's something here. Is this gonna lead to another planet? Oh, they actually have like proper left-right walking sprites for that. Okay, that's neat. That's a nice little detail. Hopefully it will progress into a new area. Ah, cock blocked. Like, I enjoy the tone and atmosphere of the Foundry, But I've been here for like 3 years. And I'm trying to figure out if there's like another thing here that I can get to. All right, this is looking like it's gonna be another planet. No. We're in an entirely different part of the foundry with more ladders. And different music. Okay, we're somewhere. Interesting. Oh. Ah, it is another thing where you just look at the skybox. You're here to stare at the setting sun until you go blind from eye damage. This would make for a good thumbnail. Skybox slop, true. Would make for a good thumbnail for another stream, though. This game does seem very heavily skybox sloppy, though. Like, I don't mind going to a cool place with stuff. Like, it feels so miserable having a lot of boring locations. Yeah, I feel ya. Like, hey! Oh. I guess this is all I can do here? It's just more skybox slop? Yeah, indie games. Like, what the fuck was that game called? Mixtape? I've literally already forgotten, like, the name. I hard agree, Woozlecha. I also miss when games were. Because they're not anymore. These aren't stalagmites, these are traffic cones. They are there to control the flow of traffic and reduce collision. Oh, other way. Yeah, what was that latest AstroTurfed fake indie game made by a billionaire? I really think we should just have speedy trials and swift executions for all the people involved in promoting that. Like, with complete sincerity. Like, they're not contributing anything to life. They will be more valuable to everyone involved, including themselves, if we melt them down and use them to fill in potholes. Think we should just execute everyone? I don't think we need to execute everyone. I do think America needs to deport at least 3 trillion people, though. Anything less than they're just half-assing it. You do that who will run Twitch and YouTube? Gamers, hopefully? Gamers who game? You have more rights if one person acts as judge during execution. True? That is technically correct. You do have more rights that way. God, I hate gamers who game. They ruined gaming. No, gamers saved gaming, all right? Without gamers, who would be around to play the most important game of all, harassing women online? Literally, that is the single most important contribution any society can have. So don't you disrespect gamers like that, Woozle. They are hard-fought veterans of harassing women online, and you need to show them some respect for all of the effort they've put forth to defending your freedoms by harassing women online. Trying to fuck up fun games, make themselves feel better. Yeah, they're not even like actual moral people. They're just people who are trying to look moral because they don't do moral things. You have to remember when someone does that, it's just a sign that they're evil and worthless and that you should do everything in your power to hurt them because they deserve it. There. Hard agree, Richard Town Ellie. Online anonymity should be strictly enforced, and posting your face online anywhere, including on LinkedIn, should be a crime punishable by imprisonment. I actually think that would make the world a massively better place. Like, not even as a joke, I legitimately think that would fix a lot of the problems with, like, a life. Have I been here before? Don't think so. Oh yeah, no, we're inside the foundry. We've never been here before. Hey there, wage slave. How's it going? Shitting hard or hardly shitting? Oh, it's locked. Like, think about if you couldn't post your name online or your face online, how much harder every single company collecting metadata on you would be, especially if they were legally liable for recording your real name and face. Oh boy, you ready for more skybox slop, everyone? Because this is pretty neat. And I like it. Eyeball mushrooms are neat. But it's not what I'm looking for right now. Trying to find progress. See, NetJet, if people didn't have sheep herd mentality, they wouldn't function for the most part, because like you need people cooperating to survive in a society. You made Tuki slap. Skybox slap. Alright, I kinda hate the foundry, I wanna leave. Like, I keep expecting to go to a place and it's just a cool looking skybox and I'm not exploring and I want to explore. I think I'm just gonna wake up. Fuck it. What's wrong with every man for themselves? Because me and one other guy are going to team up in that situation. And we're gonna kill you and take your shit. And the only way you can stop us is by teaming up with like 2 other guys. But then we can stop you by teaming up with 4 other guys. Hey. What? Hello? Sure, I guess. Basically, humans are a pack animal, and if you try to fight that, you die. Alright, I guess I'll check out the Ankh. Oh, it loaded. Can't see shit there. Alright, fuck that then. Moon! What do you expect, Kobomu? Me to fumble around in pitch blackness? Randomly pressing buttons until an event occurs? Yes? Well, I don't wanna. That doesn't sound fun to me. Oh, we're about to get hit by a train? I guess not. No, you wander around while looking at stuff. That's why they have the lantern effect, so you can collect the knife. The purpose is to walk around while you can see stuff while doing stuff randomly. Oh, we're gonna get jump scared. Oh no, it looks like, she kind of looks like she has a sombrero. Right? Like the fucked up form. Like the white bit on the top right, I don't know what that is, but it looks like a sombrero to me. Like you can see it, right? The sombrero scrolling fast on the right, on top of like a crocodile face. Like it's not just me, right? That show existed. Mexican jump scare. Yeah, Mexican crocodile jump scare. When you least expect it, BAM! El Crocodilo. Oh man, talking object. That reminds me, someone was positing that Trump should rename Immigration and Customs Enforcement to National Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Because that would be so funny to call them nice agents. He did change it? They're nice agents now? Hell yeah. Also, hello, Jumbo Scorpions. I don't sub to anyone ever. I have been given gift subs before. But that's it. Who the heck is Junk? Genk? Gonna go with Genk, because that sounds wronger. Is the uncanny effect just something looking weird, or is there more to it? I mean, like Uncanny Valley, it's being weird, but in a way that's like something familiar being perverted. Jankzilla. I mean, promoting other streams isn't against the rule, Jumbo Scorpions. I do have very strict rules that... Oh. You got soup. We're in a ramen shop. It's not actually a sequel either. It's just like a bunch of fans of Yume just started making shit and then they crammed it all together. And that's this game. It's not so much a sequel as much as it is just like, yeah, none of them really want to make their whole full-length Yume game or have enough ideas to do that. So they just banded together and made stuff for 18 years straight. Which is why there's no subtlety or like coherent overarching thematics. There's just stuff, but it's cool stuff. Oh. I spammed it and then it sat me down for some reason. Weird. Maybe it's because I've transformed fully into ramen? We found the ramen final boss. Why are we pulsing in broth colors? Alright. Also, yes, a samatar. Perverted, twisted. Something intensely intimate, but subtly wrong because some part of it has been changed. Alright, that was the ramen shop. Combat or puzzle like a modern. It's literally just aimlessly wandering around. This is a walking simulator that's been in development for over 18 years by over 100 people. Theoretically, if you can collect all like 50 effects, which are hidden throughout the world, you can unlock the ending, which I'm like 99% sure is just going to be you killing yourself. But no, the entire purpose of this game is to just like explore weird places and see what you find. I've been sunk into two key... an unreasonably large amount. That dude's taking a bath in soup. Bath. If you love soup so much, why don't you marry soup? It's a Termina update, but more developed? Kind of? Like, Termina has a definite end state. There is a point where Termina will be complete, and there is no reason to add more to it. Termina will eventually be a finished product. This game has no definite ending point. It has no limit to content. It is simply scope creep forever for fun. And I think that's kind of fascinating. It's 18 years of people just making stuff with no focus, no developer oversight, a very loose guidelines. It's just stuff happens to them. And that's why I'm interested in it. Like, if this was just the original, like an actual proper sequel to the Yume Nikki, made by a bunch of fans who really didn't understand the original developer's vision, I would be completely uninterested in it. But this is just its own thing that's massive for no particular reason. It's just stuff. Lots and lots of stuff for no particular reason. And at that point, it becomes its own thing, because it's so much of not what it's... Sure. Is that the fucking Noid? Sure is. Okay, I think we're in the Noid Void. Hello, Noid. But yeah, the thing about this game is that it is simply the act of creation for the sake of creation. There is no grand vision, there is no goal, there is no end state. There is no progression. There is no point where the developers are like, yes, this is a finished product. This is like 100 dudes screwing around and making stuff for fun forever. Are there any happy areas? I mean, there was like the space apartments we were in. That was a pretty happy area. This guy's got there's a lot of smiling faces here, like that coin and these rabbits. Those are happy area signs. This is kind of hard to look at, though. This is a shade of magenta that kind of injures my eyeballs. I would like a way out. I am not a fan of magenta. I'm a fan of forcing other people to look at death magenta. Like, I'm a big fan of using magenta, but that's only because I'm a fan of not looking at magenta. I'm a big fan of not looking at magenta. It's sort of like how I'm a big fan of shitting on the Sonic franchise for being bad. Oh, this is not how we came in. Okay, cool. See, happy area. There's smiling faces over there. There's beautiful blue sky. There's like rooms, I guess? There's cute cats. Happy area. Ooh, white cat. Okay, so we could go to another warp. I want to poke around here a bit more. It's kind of neat. Reminded of Madoka. Like the Witch's Labyrinth stuff? I can see it. Huh. I figured that guy would drag me into the gore dimension or something. Oh, he's just there. Wasn't there actually a specific Witch's Labyrinth that had a loosely similar skybox? And a bunch of summoning sigils? But it was like a chick made out of school uniform with like hands coming out of her skirt. And a place filled with clothesline that had more school uniforms coming from them? Oh. Being chased by witches. Think we're gonna die? Yep. Well, that's neat. Yeah, that place was such a visually spectacular battlefield for them to fight on. They can walk around on that, but we can't. Ah, I got caught immediately! Oh, hello, witch. Oh, you're nothing. Nothing! I feel like escaping from the witches might do something? Like, not 100% certain of it? Summoning circle. Oh, fuck! I wanted to step right and then go up. We'll try again. Like, it feels like it ought to do something, right? Yeah, this is a video game, and there's a thing that is not easy to do. It only makes sense for there to be a reward for doing it. Alright, I escaped. Oh, fuck. Okay, they're just everywhere. Legally, a cat being sent to the cat square? Maybe? You're gonna try stepping right and then running up and then running back to the cat square. See how that works out. If these guys use the default 2003 chaser logic, then they'll turn around once I cross the boundaries of a map. Nope, that didn't work. All right. Says... Nope. Hoping my cat would do something for me. And we came from there. Haha, nerd! Ah, fuck. Can I make that jump? Nope. Oh, more witches. More pointy-headed foids. Oh, that one's cheating! You can't walk there, it's sky. Ah. Should not be charging out here where I don't know where the paths are. But do I get anything from this? I think I'm just gonna get pincer attacked. There's gonna be something on my left and there's one coming on my right. Nope. Just going through the glitch while... Nope. Well, at least we got peaceful music back. That's what matters. Interesting. It gets gray when I go more north. Oh wait, there's a thing here now. Hello, sir. Oh, nothing. All right, cool. We got to a place. A very noisy floor. This looks like an escape, but let's take it. That's a vending machine? That's a friggin' Game Boy. Or, I guess, a video game lad. Ah, it's painful. It's definitely more than one per person. Like, people just make submissions. Like, there's no way there's like 1,500 people that's submitting one map each. Plus, they talk about other people like adjusting other maps if you haven't updated it in like 6 months. Ah, it's so noisy. Please, I want to escape. Ah! Okay, I see a way out over there. Why are all the warps on this path weird, like glitch graphics? Fudge. Whatever, I think we can loop by going left enough. Yeah, I think this place at the very least loops vertically. But I think going left to try and get to that static I saw. Probably the right... No, this does not loop horizontally. Only vertically, and even though that's a maybe. Well, crap. Why would you make a map this loud? Oh man, if I don't have to get out of here shortly, I'm gonna have to end stream. This is kind of awful to play. No! Oh, it's so horrible. Why? Ah! This is not cute. This is painful. Loud, annoying, repetitive noises are not cute. This is just sensory assault. Ah, thank God. What? And? Ah, I thought I was gonna be taking damage. All right, no, stuff just kind of, there's just a bunch of like weird weapons here. Sure. Sure. A tile that causes static. So it's definitely not swords or axes that get me anywhere. Can't even interact with these weird rope things. Oh, please don't be the thing I came in on. Fuck! Okay. Is there another way out of here? Oh, tank, you're unique. Sure. A tank that just explodes you and drives away. Gotcha. This the same one? Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, if you walk into this on the right, you keep moving to the left, and then you get back into the thing. That's silly. That's silly. Yeah, in our dreams, maybe. Yeah, look at the size of that sword. There's gotta be something here, right? Cite the melodic classic scripture. Oh, that's a good joke. I'm stealing the fuck out of that one. I'm kinda tempted to like pull up the Yume Tsuki wiki and like see if there's a way out of here. Yeah, I would. Chat sheet for me. You go pull up the Yume Tsuki wiki and tell me if what the fuck I'm supposed to do here, if anything. 'Cause, like, this doesn't feel like the sort of thing that would be a dead end, but it appears to completely be that. Like, I don't see anything I can particularly interact with. At least not in a meaningful way. Like, there's the tank that explodes. And no, now we're just back here. Fuck that! I'm not going back to that shit-ass ice place. Okay. Nice pretty sky forest with a... Oh. Sure. Wow, the wiki sucks. Yeah. Sounds about right. Come again. Come again. Bitch. I'm gonna shit down your chimney. Hello there, Mr. Eyeball Monster. What wisdom do you have to share with the class? Nothing. Ooh, a greenhouse. Green means go. We're in, grapes. I mean, sure. What's this say? Dell Camp? Oh, it's so delightfully amateurish and, Oh. Hello, Mothman. Go! Voids! What, that's it? They beat me and launched me into the nest. That's it. Yep. Aside from the yellow-eyed one, I guess, who will warp me back? Sure! No, this is successful murder. That is 100% successful murder. There are so many birds there. Oh, there's a nest over there. I wouldn't be able to get there without like a chainsaw or something. Move it, fat ass. I got business. Birds. Birds. There's only one bird game talking object, and it's Dark Souls. The game where a bird happens at some point. I really need to set up a hotkey for those. Move it, bird brain. Mag eye? Nope. An under construction warning. Well, these are kind of nice looking. Maybe not the character. The environment is nice looking. I like the grays. Graphic cones mean I'm finished. It's north. There's a DAC. You're in for the mines? I don't know where the mines even would be. If you want to guide me towards the mines or Dragon Mountain, feel free. I don't know where Dragon Mountain is. I've never seen Dragon Mountain. I certainly haven't seen a dragon or a mountain, so I definitely haven't seen Dragon Mountain. Oh. Well, we're in the mines, I guess. Oh no, is it a teleporter maze? Orange dat. Okay, I see. So, north. North, then east or south. Dragon Mountain. That doesn't even work. Okay, so northeast, west, south. No. Northeast, west, north? I'd assume it'd have to be northeast, west, west, right? Like, that's the only option that makes sense. What? Ah, this game is bullshit. If west, then E, oh no. North would make too much sense. Now south. Also, getting it wrong only subtracts 3. Let me just write this down. North, east, west. West? What? Guess I'll try east. I don't think I've tried south. It didn't work, right? So northeast, west, east, east. Northeast, west, east, east. Then I'm gonna try south. It's the fastest one to check. Nope. Oh, it's northeast, west, east, east. And then either east or west again. I'm gonna guess east a third time in a row, because that's what I would pick if I were being an asshole. Oh, north, east, west, east, east, west. North? East, east, west from here. Gonna try south again, because that's always the fastest, even though it's never been right even once. Yep, never been right even once. It's west-west. How would it follow the die? What? Wait, it's to stay in the center? East, east, west. So I've done east, and I've done west, and I've done north. And I've done south. Wait, what? So it's not west. Pretty sure it's not north either. South? Not south. It's gotta be east? It's east again. How many of these do I gotta make? North, east, west, east, east, west, east. Another east, west, east? Nope. We'll try south. Because that's the fastest to check. Never south. West. East. I'll try west again. I was hoping this would be like the faces of a die, but clearly not. South is the fastest. We go west, east, west. Let's try two wests. Two wests, all right. Let's try east. Let's try south. One of these days it's gonna be south. It's gotta be. Never south. That's north. North, okay. North, east, west, east, east, west, east, west, west, north. Oh no, there's more of them. Oh no, 4. Two. So it's 4-1. Four, 4? I guess we're doing 4-4. What? Oh, is it 4 south? Yep. 4 south. And you got another door into presumably more horrible teleport mazes. What? I got a shiny? I figured that'd be a warp out. Maybe that opens up a checkpoint? Oh, I'm at the top of the screen. Okay. Might be a wallpaper. True. A checkerboard hallway. Sure, sure. Hey, got another street. Get hit by a car, hopefully. Okay. Cute girl jump scare. Horrifying. A cute girl jump scare. Yes, Avalon Apple. This game has effects. I've found one in the past 5 hours, and it doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, Gyaru teleport, sure. Yes, I got my hands on Penguin. So... what does Penguin do? Oh. Cool, alternate costume, I guess. Okay, I can copy the appearance of any of them. Blue eyes, black hair, that looks cute. Oh, do we have to call this game, like, Gooderslop now? Are we allowed to do that? Are we allowed to, like, just complain about how it panders to the male gaze or whatever? And therefore it's problematic media and needs to be destroyed? So... I think this probably loops horizontally? Probably. It's extremely likely that it loops horizontally. Yeah, now we're back to, there's gonna be like a tall pink one. Oh, there's a bro. Who looks at us, but we can't interact with him. Ooh, white woman spotted. No, that didn't give me nothing that I wanted. Oh, it doesn't loop horizontally. One of this turned into 2K3? It's always been 2K3. That's just the engine it runs on. And hat bags that cost money. I mean, sure, I guess. Hello, people staring at me. Oh. Let's go with the black bikini and red eyes. Let's go for the bad girl look. Oh yeah, her name is Urosuki. Does that mean like second Suki or something? Like Uro has like a specific meaning. It's not just noises. Is this it? Is that all there is? That's all there is to life. A street. With tanned ladies. Oh, wait. She has a flag. You're important, therefore, right? Okay. We're somewhere. Oh, wait, this is supposed to be, like, I guess... Is this F-Zero? Oh my god, it is. Sure. Fucking Big Blue out here. Why the hell not? Oh my god, it's the healing pad. Why? Yeah, so 18 years of development. They're just doing whatever the fuck. I go back. Do I have to go again? I do. All right, let's try running the tangents this time. Wait, what if we go in reverse? Ow. See, this is why this is interesting to me. Because it's just shit happens. Like, scope creep where you just add stuff as sort of a weekend project, or like a hobby project for funsies. That happens a lot in indie game development, but this is nothing but that. And that's what I think makes this interesting. Because, like, there's no reason for anything. It just sort of happens. Okay, so that's to get back normal. I mean, the only optimization is taking tighter turns, which would shave like frames at best off of your total time. You can maybe skip like 20 tiles total. Like, I would be shocked if anyone could get like a sub 33 on that, period. Definitely not a sub 32. Guess I'll try walking to the left, see if there's another place I can actually get to. I wonder if you can like crash and die. Is that a thing? Like in F-Zero, that's a thing. I don't think I ever hit the walls by mistake. Was there anything else to do at the beach? I guess I haven't gone left. I should try going left. See if something interesting happens. Walking on the road because it has a much less like grating and horrible to listen to sound effect. Yeah, if I have to leverage one criticism at this walking simulator, holy crap, those sound effects get annoying. They really need to like smooth those out, scoop out the highs, compress the total pitch, soften them a bit. Oh, this is the far left side. Maybe there's something in the bottom left corner? Oh, I got some baxes. Okay, we're at another happy place. Okay, now those guys are angry. This is an emotional place, not just necessarily happy. That's an apple with wings. And eyeballs, apparently. Hold up. That's me. That's me with a mask. But I don't get anything from talking to you. Hmm. An apple with an eyeball on its stem and golden wings. Oh, this doesn't reflect MC. This is just people just doing whatever the fuck they feel like. Okay, so there's a bunch of copies of me floating around here, I guess. So you had to force me to make a guess. I don't think I could. There's no thematic coherence here, aside from probably likes video games and might be scared of work. I kind of want that apple as an emote. Yeah, and there's the bored me. Nope. Nope. Okay. Does talking to Red yield results? Okay, what am I talking to Blue? Nothing. So talking to Orange in the Orange place warped me backwards. Purple in the purple place. Nothing. Yeah, that's just back. Does red in the red place get me nothing? Oh, hello. Hello there, MS Paint Alien. Surely you must be progress to something. To Kundalini Yoga, vomiting snakes, cool. I don't even think a looping place, it just sort of exists. Oh, there's a blue guy. Blue guy? Doesn't have anything to say. I hate this outfit. This is much cuter and nice to look at. Great guy, nothing to say. Green guy? Oh, hitting space and confirm at the same time as you sit down. I see. A key feature that was also in the original Yume Nikki, except I think it was a different button. So am I just soft locked here? Is there something to interact with here? Because I talked to the guys and it doesn't seem like they're doing nothing. And there doesn't seem to be anything here outside of those like guys in the corners. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna press the wake up button and save and call it for a stream. It's been like 5 hours probably, right? Oh, purple guy. Oh, purple guy brings me... Oh. Unfortunately, it appears to be a way out. So is it just to find... Oh, wait, Torgate. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. These are typically escapes. Was it an escape? I'm not a fan of this particular author's style of crap. Like, he's doing stuff, but he seems like he wants to tell a specific story without words, or rather than convey an emotion. And it really isn't taking into consideration player experience when it designs stuff. Is that a coin? Oh, that's 300 yen. Cool. Like, it feels like he wants to make a proper video game, but lacks the chops and is sort of hiding it behind the Yume Nikki style. That's my honest, heartfelt impression I get from how he does stuff. And I think he's at least partially aware of it, which is why most of these shapes are just like a colored outline. I mean, there's nothing wrong with him expressing stuff that way, or creating stuff like that. I just kind of wish there was a way to easily avoid it, because it doesn't appeal to me at all. Like, I don't care about these snake things in the slightest. They don't interest me. The majority of stuff in UH is collaborative work to be able to submit it, so yeah, I understand that, Short 646. I just wish there was a way to disable specific authors. Like, there's no emotional appeal from what he's doing. There is absolutely tons of that in Yume Nikki. Like, when you look at those weird downtrodden-looking guys in that one place in the desert, all of them have hunched backs conveying a sense of immeasurable sadness. While living in some kind of horrible circumstances, they've got, like, crappy houses that they live in, paranoidly watching for outsiders from inside the homes, while fenced into that area. That creates an immediate emotional hook. Who are these people? Why do they appear to be living miserably? And what's their whole deal? This is a bunch of happy-looking blobs in what appears to be some kind of temple dedicated to these blobs? And there's no mystery here. These are blobs, and this is their temple. And that doesn't create intrigue. That doesn't create interest. Isn't the point if trying to figure things out? I don't really think so. Ugh, more. Okay. Bunch of untranslated messages. I can recognize some of these characters, like white and black. possibly expositing the backstory of these directly. I wouldn't be terribly a fan of, because that's telling, not showing. And more importantly, you don't really need to explain most of them. You can just let them be. And let the player's imagination fill in the blanks. And they'll always create something more satisfying for themselves than you would create by explaining it to them. Good world building isn't just like filling in every detail. It's leaving in tastefully positioned blanks to encourage, I guess, collaborative storytelling by engaging the reader's imagination. You don't need to tell them everything. You just need to imply that there is stuff happening. Leave the opportunity for stuff later, because then you could also like use that in the sequel. But this is just kind of unpleasant. These blobs don't really strongly give me an emotion. They're cartoon blobs that exist. Like, why are they here? What are they doing? They don't need to have a purpose. The dudes in Yume in that one compound I was talking about in the desert, they appear to be trying to survive. Like, the environment tells a story of people trying to survive against something. It's never explained what, and it doesn't need to be explained what. But it was individuals who are in bad circumstances. That much was clear just from the context. What context do these things have? Do they appear to be suffering? Do they appear to be working towards some goal? Do they appear to have, like, anything? They're just differently colored things hanging out in a maze. And I'm sure that if I read those things in Japanese and translated them, I'd be able to figure something more out. But then I'm not really super interested in it, because, like, I'm not, like, exploring the world. I'm just... The world just is happening. It's just there. I'm not involved in it at that point. I'm just being told what to feel about stuff. Or to summarize my feelings succinctly, I don't like it, make it go away. Oh, that tile's different. Not in a meaningful way. Can't even tell them, like, I've already been here, right? Like, this is just meandering back towards the center because, like, it just came to a dead end. Yeah. I mean, all right. Man, I feel you, NetJack. Most chairs don't work for me because they're the wrong size. So I guess that's it. And if that's the case, that's gonna be it for this stream. We got one effect. I think there's 50 effects, so we've only got 50 more streams of shit to go through. Almost there, guys. Go. What do I got for wallpapers? We got sheeps. Oh, we got the pregnant lady. Recognize that one. Oh, that's cute. That exists. Oh, it's that one where he got chopped in half. Oh, that exists. Her... Oh, that's neat. What else we got? That from the Foundry? Hanging out with penguins? Sure. That's just a photograph of someone making them dolls. All right. Oh yeah, that's the hello, Sea of Life. There are an absolutely insane number of wallpapers for this. Holy crap. All right, that was the part I didn't like. This part was nice. Oh yeah, those two. More from that guy. I like that guy. Delta Judgment. "26 pages of wallpaper. Norv Edge? That's okay. They got Westerners out here now. Okay. Well, with that said, we gotta go raid someone. So who is on? Huh, I figured Blue would be alive by now. Another 30 minutes, I guess. Fuck it, the 8-Bit Mike is playing some, Mario RPG. We could raid him. Him or Fuzz? I'm gonna go with, Fuzz. Fuck it, Fuzz. We're in Fuzz. Raid, Fuzz got games. Friday, Ape Escape 2. We start doing that. I haven't touched that game in a million years. I wonder what it's like. I remember it not being very good. Sunday, either gonna be Aggression Mod Part 2 or Lane Down with Woozle. Please look forward to Chaos, Fear and Hunger being released soon. But for now, get the heck out of here.